Hello. Happy Monday. How was everybody's weekend? Good, bad, maybe, yes? You just getting pretty good on the man show. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm real good, Mats. Yeah, uh, uh, yeah, no, we're, yeah. Yeah, no, real good. Hang on, my Twitch chat is reloading. Your next Hearts of Iron playthrough should be Japan. Yeah. Okay, how's everybody doing? Any idea why NSF didn't cover the undocking? uh, Nothing. I don't see anything over there. They didn't schedule anything for it. I don't know, dude. Couldn't tell you.
Discovery.
Could not tell you. Okay, are we ready to go? Let's, we got Derail and Workers today. Eric's a pretty good writer, Vargon, yeah. Yeah, is Eric Berger a good author? Saw his book the other day at my local bookstore. Yeah, he's a pretty good writer, dude. Hey, Worst, what's going on? We do have a GPS 3-10. GPS 3 SV10 launching on Falcon 9 tonight. It's going to be during Space News, so that's good. So we'll cover that and go from there. I did not sleep very well. But give me a second. Give me a second, I'll wake up. Yeah, Illness, that's kind of my thing. Eric's a fantastic writer. Really, really good. From all the excerpts that I've read, I haven't read any of his books, but from the excerpts that I've read, he's quite good. Sometimes I don't really understand what he's getting at, but I might need to go put some coffee on, dude. If I might, I mean, I'm gonna go put some coffee on, dude. Okay, coffee pot is on. I just gotta let that brew. Hey, fellas. Oh, we're back. Yeah, hey, where are we? Hey. Real quick. Here, check this out. I got myself a Christmas present. You know, for me being such a good boy this year. You know, it's a present for me to myself for being such a good boy this year. What should I do with this? A leaf blower? All right. Throw it away. Custom GPU cooling loop. I don't... You know what? Forget I asked. Did you see the Charlie Camarda interview? I have not gotten a chance to see that, RC. Yeah, I want to, because I'm pretty sure... Was I right about the heat shield? NASA's delaying the heat shield because they don't have a choice. They really don't have a choice. They say they do it out of safety, but they're not doing it out of safety. They don't have a choice because they can only launch Orion on one vehicle. What are you going to put the turbo on? I don't know. Lisa, what do you think? What do you think I should put it on? Yeah, RC, was I right? Yeah, I knew I was right. And Charlie Camarda, a shuttle return to flight pilot, agrees with me. Or I agree with him. Let's say I agree with him. It's bull crap. It's a bunch of bull. We'll talk about it more on Space News. He said moron. I don't know. Put it in Freb along with the sniper. Oh. I don't think that'll all bolt up, Lycan, because I think that the Eliminator kit that Ernok got for me is for, that's for the 97. I just did the exhaust for that, man. Can't tell me you bought a turbo without at least an idea. I wanted to make a jet engine, and I'm not going to lie. Hey, put it in the square hole. Well, it's got a square hole. Bah, missed aim game. Whenever a derail. When I derailed last night, I was climbing a hill, not a valley. Oh, yeah. That false advertising, Eon. That's how they get you. I kind of want to figure out how to make a combustor and use an old spark plug from the 87. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Yeah, I kind of want to make a combustor. I want to see if I can do that. Yeah, we should do that. Anyway. Happy week. Hey, Chief. Yeah, happy week to you too, man. All right. So, we should make a jet engine with that. That's what we should do. We should make a jet. Shouldn't be too hard. You know what? I just said that out loud and then I thought about it and then no. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. We need to do some painting. Some painting. Oh, yeah. The locomotive. Yeah. Who's the toilet brush holder like Colin? I was actually going to reference that. Yeah. Well, get out in the shop and let's fabricate. Don't rush me. I got trains to build. Do you have a leaf blower? Yeah. Of course I do. I need to read up. So I realized, you know what I realized? Guys, real quick, before I start messing with this, you know what I realized? I know exactly what this does. I know exactly what it does. Air goes in here. This is a radial compressor, right? Because it shoots compressed air, through a charge pipe that's radially aligned to the shaft, right? You have oil right there. This is for oiling the turbine, or oiling the axle for the turbine, right? So you have an oil inlet and an oil outlet, right? You can do outlets on the sides if you want. That's what that thing is in the center, right? Vacuum right here, I think. You have your exhaust inlet. This is a radial turbine. You have your turbine in the back, and so you have your turbine exhaust, right? I know what this does. I know exactly what it does. I have no idea how to use this. That's what I've realized. I bought this because it was nothing. It was $100. $100. You guys have been pretty good to me, so I bought something that I thought would be fun to mess around with on stream. It's a turbine. There's an E at the end. Yeah, everybody calls it a turban. Isn't a turban what, like, people wear on their head? Use it to make things awesome. Yeah. So, I realize I really have no idea how to do this. I know what it needs to be a jet engine. You need a combustor. You need a combustor between your charge pipe and your turbine. I don't know how to make a combustor. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. That's what I've realized. So, in 2025, just on a side note, in 2025, I think we should get more hands-on. I think I need to. Because I know what this does. I can teach people what this does. I have no idea how to use this. Like, if I wanted to put this on the 59 right now, I'm not exactly sure I would know what to do. I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out. Like, I'm not stupid. Well, don't answer that. Like, but I don't know how to do any of that. Be ready for a little more math. I'm not worried about the math part. So, I gotta go read about how to do a combustor. How to make one. We really got to figure that out. So, how was your weekend? It was great, Raiden. Equip it to the chair that you're sitting on. Oh, yeah. Get a big intercooler. Yep. Anyway. So, I'll get back to you on that. We'll figure out something to do with that turbocharger, and then we'll do something with it. Whether it be putting it in a car, or making a really awesome jet engine with it. I mean, the jet engine isn't going to go anywhere. It's just going to be cool. All right. Yeah, Trey, you're not going to use that to make a liquid fuel rocket engine. The reason why is you have a compressor, not an impeller at the front. Air versus pneumatic. Okay. So let's get going. All right, so we got to get that D6, the demo D6, we got to get it in the paint booth, and then we got to get some paint for it. I don't think I have any paint for this thing. Is there a shop in town? No. Alright, let's go over here real quick. Wait. Where's the demo paint jobs? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chief, yeah. Alright, let's just go up there real quick. Combustor equals injector and igniter in a flow path put fuel into the compressed airstream. I know what a combustor does. One fuel injector plus one spark plug. Yeah, no, I know the theory. I know exactly what a combustor does. I don't know how to make that. What'd you think of the Block 2 static fire yesterday? Great. Block 2 is looking real good, man. Pretty sure it was 6 engines, yes. Five minutes on YouTube and you're good to go. Yeah, yeah. I used to work on HD gas turbines. They are fundamentally really simple. Yeah, Slim. I got to think about how we're going to drill the holes for the combustor and how we're going to make the combustor. You know, like, what are we making the combustor out of and stuff? Like, I've never done this. I know how it works. I know exactly how jet engine works. I've been teaching people how a jet engine works, or in a turbocharger for that matter, for years. Never actually gone and done it. Should probably do that. Anyway, let's get some demo paint jobs. Oh, we're gonna need 2 of them, and then we're gonna need 2 of those. How much money do I have? Oh, we have plenty of cash. Sweet. There we go. That's to get the engine ready to go. And yeah, let's head back to the City South. I know about Intexa. Yep. Yeah, we'll figure it out, dudes. What's this game? Looks like your childhood in Finland. This is Derail Valley. Derail Valley is a train simulator. A really good train simulator where you have to walk around and, like, it's not just driving the trains around and shunting cars. You have to get out. You have to handle the brakes on the cars. It's basically playing with model trains on steroids. Only you're not playing with model trains, you're playing with real trains. Well, you get what I'm trying to say. Real fake trains. Do we use jet engines in trains? They did once. Yeah, the Union Pacific GTEL, or GTEL for short. Gas turbine electric locomotive. GTEL is one of my favorite, if not my favorite locomotive. Switches down. Or switches up. Switches up. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get number 20 started so we can get it out of the way. Give this thing a... Called a big blow for a reason. Yep, yep. I gotta get my demo locomotive into the paint booth so we can paint it and then use it for mainline service. Or just... yeah, we can use it. We'll use it in number 20. Number 20's been our guy. Alright, cool. Set the lights. No need for the windshield wipers. Hit the bell. I have the brake enabled on that thing too. Make sure we're coupled. Alright, good. We got pneumatics. We're good to go. If you want to, Chief, yeah, go ahead. Real virtual fake trains! Real fake trains! Alright, we don't need the bell on. Too much. We're in the roundhouse. It's not a big deal. You can paint the logo wherever. It doesn't matter if it's in the booth. Oh. Why? Check this out. Won't open. Won't open. Real fake doors. Real fake trains. Well, that's lame. We're going to put it in the paint booth because why would you... Why? Gotta take the brakes out, idiot. So right there is the demo D6. We just got all the parts for it. That's the cool thing about the B99 expansion is that they added locomotives the demo locomotives, and you could they're basically yours. You can own them.
Discovery.
Hey, Metric, tier 381 months. Thanks, man. We could probably go back a little bit more. That's good enough. Patrick, thanks for that tier 3, dude. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Close call. Alright, so let's... that there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It... That's not sand. Good start. How do you detach it? I forget. Oh, there we go. Well. Yeah, you gotta get sand before you do this. Give me a second. You can get sand pretty much anywhere, so let's just go over there where it's cheaper. Yeah, Shy, I'll think about it. I'll think about what we should do. Where's the shop here? I think it's over here. Yep. Have you tried the game in VR? Yeah. It gets me and everybody watching sick, because I don't really have it dialed in too well, but... We need sand, not demo paint. That's paint can. There's the sand cans. If you restore the DE2, do not paint inside the demo. I don't care about the DE2, so don't worry about it. It'll follow you. You can see the stream mirrors in the background. Yeah, Chief, that's awesome, man. Those are sweet locomotives, dude. Yeah, that's really cool. I think you showed me that before, but not like the whole cabinet, but that's rad, man. Boss, where's the music? Give me a second. There you go. Should probably turn it up just a little bit. There we go. Good. Yes, a can of sand. If only it was that easy. Make sure you wear a respirator. Oh yeah. Primer gray. Alright, let's see what this demo paint job looks like. Let's paint the interior, let's see. Nice. I mean, it looks kind of nice, I guess. Gray, red, and yellow. All right. All right. It's new and shiny. I'm sure I can find something, Tessa. Well, let's play Derail for now. The warehouse is this big in real life. Not a lot of them have like a big raised ceiling like that, Flykin, but yes, for the most part, yeah. This is a roundhouse, that's what it's called. Or is that not what you're talking about? You're talking about, what do you mean by wheelhouse? That's what I assume that's what you were talking about. Oh yeah, look at this. This is aesthetic as hell. Come on. There we go. Well, she's working. Nice. All right. Did you actually have to do anything to this thing, or did you have to drag it to the repair station? I brought it back to the roundhouse. You have to bring it back to the roundhouse. Am I gonna haul everything that I got? Yeah, dude. I want 2 D6s and a slug. I'm not gonna go for any more parts. I don't I mean, we could go find other, like, locomotives and stuff, but we're not going to do parts runs because we don't have another locomotive to work on. What I want is to put this thing into service and make some cash. Bring it around town. Yeah, look at that. Triple aught, I guess. Can we number the damn thing? You're gonna name it Buckshot? There's too many zeros for that. It's Balls Zero, yeah, right? You'd call it Steve. Yeah, Steve. Good locomotive. Call it Balls. I don't know, dude. That is a weird paint scheme, dude. That dark gray, it's like... Eesh. I want the forest green with yellow. Triple hot buckshot exists. Can we paint the slug? No? Well, we would have to sand it, but... Not without mods, you could mod it. It's just gonna look a little goofy going down the line with that painted like that, the slug painted, the slug in number 20 painted in crappy colors. I might paint it demo colors, I don't know. Or non-demo colors. I'm not sure I like that paint scheme, but who knows. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Whatevs. Keep number 16 in the shed. And let's get this thing lined up with the slug. What happened to the Halo project? I think we'll mess with the Pillar of Autumn tomorrow, dudes. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Let's get the slug hooked up. There we go. Yeah, baby. All right, now let's hook up the slug. Okay. She's locked in. Yeah, Fish, I'm kind of with you. Do you think they will fly earlier than the 11th? I think SpaceX is planning around the holidays, dude. I think they're going to get everything ready to go and then come back from the holidays and send it. Personal opinion. Now go get a job to take to the machine factory so you can get the modded parts. Yeah. I mean, if they fly earlier, that's gonna really suck. If they fly during the holidays, we're gonna have some big problems. Because Trey, I told chat that I would go, but I'm not going during Christmas. I'm not doing that. I'm not, dude. Believe me, that is a crap sandwich you do not want to start with my family. That would be a bad idea. Like a really bad idea. Dude, that's not happening. Let me put it to you like that. I'm really hoping it's January 11th, but... Do you have any idea when New Glenn's inaugural launch could be? No, they're being very, very quiet, man. They're being very quiet. We'll see. Watch New England's be January 10th. It might be. Very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Alright, number 20 is already on, so let's get 20, who's been very loyal. You traveling for Christmas? No, Elixers, I'm gonna be here. I already got most of the vacation out of the way. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna be taking some days off during the holidays, but yeah, we're gonna, for the most part, yeah, I'm gonna be here. What's up, Doc? Undo the brakes. We're gonna use number 20 and then the demo. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm probably gonna take Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. And then we'll see. I think January 11th seems to be right. There's not a lot of licensing and permits and stuff, dude. Like, we gotta have the FAA license and et cetera, et cetera. And I think SpaceX is just getting everything ready. to be honest. Hey, all systems. I don't know, Shy. No, I mean, I did Thanksgiving. We did Thanksgiving with Bree's family, dude. So, yeah, I mean, that's why I was gone for a week, dude. Okay. Where am I? Hey, Gopi. What's up, dude? Okay. Do that. Cut the brakes out. All right. Excellent. Let's put this bad boy into service here. Demo locomotive, slug, and a D6. We can haul whatever the heck we want, dudes. I mean, doesn't look like we have a lot of consists here, a lot of trains, but we'll see. Surviving as best you can, Kobe. Yeah, I got you, man. Empties. Freight haul, harbor in town, $7,200. Let's do it. Take this over to the harbor. The harbor, excuse me. I know about Thanksgiving vacation, but it's Christmas. Okay, Shy. Bree's parents don't live near us, dude. They live 1,600 kilometers away. Okay, so we usually do Thanksgiving one and Christmas in another. Like, so we did Thanksgiving in Detroit this year. And then Christmas is here. So we're more likely to have Christmas dinner here with my family. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay? When, you know, you're in a relationship, you split it. You tend to split it like that, dude. The hell is a kilometer? Yeah, right? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go get the coffee pot. I'll be right back. Oh, the train is flying. Be quiet. Fun fact, the song in the background is a cover of a German song criticizing the East German government for not letting the creator go on tour there. Chattanooga Choo Choo? I highly doubt that. Yeah, exactly, Shy. There you go. You got it, pal. Yeah, Chattanooga Choo Choo. This song is from like the 1800s, man. Just own and operate a plane and the distance becomes less of an issue. Oh, yeah. No, I'll get right on that. You got weird drones flying over your place too? Airplanes. Oh, nice paint job. Oh, thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Schmoog, 117 months. Thanks, man. Number 20 just seems so dirty.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Weird subsiding above EJ's channel. Right, Enzo? Yeah, for sure. That would have been bad. All right, let's check the consist. We need CFF 751. Okay, cool. Go at throttle up. Audio with that tenor right there. Thank you. It was there, Flykin. At least I'm pretty sure. Gonna be 10 years in March. That's gonna be a trip. Don't. Stop it. Stop that. Don't do that again. Hawks, they're gonna do a US map? That's cool. Yeah, Woody. It's pretty nuts, man. Just to think how long we've made it. Like, based on the roadmap, that's way down the line. Yeah. may have been going a little fast. Thank you so much for all the entertainment for the last decade. Thank you to DOS for introducing me to you. Yeah. All right, where are these going? Hauled to the harbor in town. They're going on to E8. Oh. Okay, that's a straight shot. Sweet, cool. Let's get in our new demo locomotive and send it. Yeah, these things are shy. The locos are like 200 tons or something. How heavy is this? Speaking of mass, oh, 153 tons. Okay. All right, let's go. Ready? Forward. All right. Configure the lights. So when does the game get interesting? I don't know what you want me to do with that question, Spacebar. Like, are you not into trains? It's pretty interesting when you're hauling like 2,000 tons around on the map. That's pretty cool. That's a D2. Shy? It's pretty good. Are you gonna play in VR again? I don't know, Jim. Maybe. I mean, Spacebar, what, I don't know, what would you want me to play, actually, I guess is my question. This is interesting because you're hauling cars around. It's fun. I like it. It scratches the same itch as like American Truck Simulator, dude. Are you planning to return to Satisfactory soon? Tomorrow. Kidding, enjoying the live stream, surprised by how realistic it all is. I was like gonna say, man, why you gotta do me like that? It's like, what, Alright, we shouldn't go too fast, but... Yeah, T-Man, we're close. Nah, highball it out of the yard? I don't think that's a good idea. There's a speed limit. Now you don't want to go too fast out of here, because see how the train is going around a corner? You start tugging on that, the train's gonna want to straighten out. And these cars aren't very heavy from what I can tell. Empty containers, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Imagine some people getting paid for this in real life. Dude, you know what? I love my job. I would do this. But what I'd be worried about with a job like this is the bull crap that comes with it. I mean, but that's kind of the case with any job. But something tells me something with rails nowadays comes with a lot of baggage. I don't know what, but like, if it was just me, just showing up to work, like putting together a freight train and then going home, I'd be cool with that. Like, I'd do that. I could do this all day. Yeah, all day. Like, I just want to show up, put a huge freaking freight train together, watch the freight train leave, and then be done with it. The understaffing and everything wouldn't really mind me, Schmoog. That wouldn't bother me at all. I could handle it. Like, I could handle the long hours. Like, that's no problem. But yeah. But I could, like, the point that I'm trying to make is that I could see this getting very old very fast if it comes with a lot of bull crap. But if it's just driving trains all day, I could do this. Sure, absolutely. Yeah, I could do this and I could have a lot of fun with it. Like, this scratches the itch in my head. Like, yeah. Hey, Solaire. What's a writer's favorite train station? Penn Station. You. Yeah, pleases the lizard brain. Dude, there's some missing link with it, Hawks. I don't know what the hell that's about. Right? It pleases the lizard brain. That's exactly it, dude. It really does. Like, it's like, you ever watched an assembly line go? You ever watched like a documentary about a cars going down the assembly line? It activates some missing link up here. I don't know what, like extremetism or something, dude. I have no idea. But there's something about it. I'm just like, you know, like, how's Titan? Titan is great, Jens. Took him out today. He's doing just fine. Like, there's some, yeah, satisfactory and assembly footage. Dude, yeah, no. Watching people put something together, there's some missing link going on there that I don't understand. And rockets very much do that for whatever reason. They very much, like, make lizard brain happy. We like watching causality in action. Gives us a glimpse into how the universe works. Yeah, something like that, dude. I don't know if I've ever tried to put it into words, dude, but it scratches some weird primal itch. Like, dude, I don't know what this is about. You're looking at it, it's like, nice. You're looking at this, you're like, that's cool. Yeah, probably, Stuart, yeah. Imagine double stacks and derail. There you go. If the speed limit section is 70, why are we only going 20? More efficient? Keep the train's momentum constant, Locatana. Speeding up and slowing down, it's a great way to break the locomotives really quickly. Real locomotives do this all the time. Yeah, but granted, in real life, the blocks are a lot longer. Like, if we were in the US, you'd have a 70-kilometer block for, like, 1,000 Ks or something. So, but I'm just coasting her over to the, we're just coasting over to the harbor in town. Easy haul. But if we maintain a constant velocity, we're going to be more fuel efficient and we're going to put less wear on the train. Because speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. Dude, I haven't touched the throttle. We're just chilling. We are going down a slight grade because we're speeding up. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut in the brakes here. I mean, you could cook your brakes moving up a heavy freight train like this. Wanted a bit of the dynamic brakes? Yeah, I probably should have done that. Like, and if you sit here with dynamic brakes, look, you never wear the train out. Ever. 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 Dude, I hauled like 1,300 tons with 2D, with number 20, the Slug, and number 16 up to the machine factory last time we played. I barely wear it out any of the locomotives. The thing we used the most of was fuel and oil. Yeah, I just hit the mechanical brakes. That's going to wear out your mechanical brakes on the train and the cars. You get, so in game, let me explain this. This is your mechanical brakes. That's the pneumatic brake. So you close, you do that, you're alleviating pneumatic pressure and you're putting the brakes on the train. A mechanical brake, it wears the brakes out. They eventually, just like a car's brake, they'll go eventually. And if you damage the cars too much, you get docked pay from your job. You get docked pay. And then you have to maintain the locomotive and you have to repair the cars when you're playing on this difficulty level, right? This is why I'm very careful when we go. I never highball this because the difficulty level, you'll get penalized real fast. So I should have hit the dyne brake because I did wear my brakes just a little bit. Not, I mean, don't get me wrong, we didn't break anything. But yeah, we gotta, going slow and being very deliberate with this is the fastest way to go. If you're constantly speeding up and constantly slowing down, you're gonna make a mistake. You will crash. And if you crash at this difficulty level, it's catastrophically bad. You know what I was just thinking about? You know what would be a really cool game? If you took like Unreal 5 and made a train simulator in Unreal 5, you know how big the map could be? You could have a map that's thousands of miles wide. And I'm kind of here for it, to be honest with you. But yeah, look, it's a good question. Guess it'd be different if you got penalized for holding up other trains for going too slow. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if there was other trains on the line and you had to read signals and stuff, I'd probably be more inclined to mess with that. But yeah, I just like coasting. There's no need, there's no rush. There is a time bonus, but once again, with trains, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. You really don't push this thing. Do not. It's very easy to push a train into a scenario where you can't control it, where you'll get a runaway. It's very easy. A lot easier than you think. Do you do flight sims? RC, I'm kind of holding on Flight Sim 24, but yes, I do. Yeah, we do flight sims, absolutely. Like, believe it or not, what I'm doing here is pretty quick, pretty fast. See, we're gonna start picking up some speed, so I'm gonna cut in the dynamic brake because we don't want to go fast going into the yard. Yeah, this is the demo, drummer. 1.7% grade, 40, so. I heard some weird stuff about Flight Sim, like the server's not working from chat when it came out. But as that gets better, we'll start playing. We're going to E8. Hey, Food, what's up, dude? I think Railroads Online is Unreal 4. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna play Workers for After Hours, King. Yep. EJ, would a map of the whole US for an Unreal Engine be too big, not possible for a video game? The entire United States smoked? I don't know, man. That's kind of asking a lot. Could you explain how the dynamic braking works on a DE6? I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, sure, man. The dynamic braking is not as hard as you might think. All right, so while we're coasting through the yard, so Wally, I'm just gonna go through the whole thing. I don't know how much you know about diesel electric locomotives, particularly these EMD locomotives, so I'll just start from the top. All right, so look. I have all the switches set, guys, so I'm not worried. See this thing? That's a big honking diesel engine. A big diesel engine. It's like a 40-liter something. It's a huge diesel motor. The piston is the size of a basketball. So we're talking about a piston about this big. Maybe like 25 centimeter across. It's gigantic, all right? So what does that diesel engine do? Does the diesel engine power the locomotive? Yes and no. It's called a diesel electric because that diesel engine is feeding into a generator, a big DC generator. That DC generator is attached to DC traction motors, right? They're motors in the bogies of the train. The bogies are the trucks for the train. These things down there, the parts with the wheels, they articulate independently of the locomotive, right? So if you're going around a corner like that, the bogies are what move. Inside of the bogies on these locomotives, now, I forget on the DE6, hold on, level crossing. I forget on the DE6 if it has 2 traction motors in each bogie. I think it might, but doesn't matter. Anyway, those traction motors are geared, and those are geared to the axles on the locomotive. So you have it's like a model train. A model train has an electric motor in it, and the electric motor turns the wheels, right? So we have a hybrid here. It's a hybrid, diesel electric, hybrid engine, right? A little bit of a different hybrid though than like what you'd see on like a Prius, for instance, right? The Prius is totally different manner of operation. Now, so diesel generates electricity, electricity feeds the traction motors. I'd like to keep in mind that on your main electrical circuit, there's no battery. So the diesel engine generates power as needed. It's not feeding a battery bank. There's no batteries on this locomotive. The only batteries that are on this locomotive are the batteries which it does have. It does generate power, but it has a DC to DC converter in it that's generating, I don't know how many volts. I have no idea. I can tell you right now, those are not on 400 volts because the traction motors are like 400 or 500 volts. There's something absurd, right? So now you know how all that works. So how does the dynamic braking work? Well, the traction motors right there, they're putting power down, but they can pull power back up. If you reverse the magnetic field on an electric motor, you can get it to generate power. So basically, if you're making the field, if you switch the polarity of the field. Okay, so how do? All right, let me get through this again. Hang on. How does an electric motor work? So with an electric motor, you have two copper windings. You have a winding on an outer cylinder, and then you have a winding on an inner cylinder. The inner cylinder is the part that moves, right? So you have you have a field, and then you have electromagnetics, an electromagnetic signal being sent through the center, and it reverses the poles really, really quickly, right? So the thing can spin, right? If you flip the field on it, right? If you switch the field on an electric motor, it'll generate power. If you start turning it, it'll generate power. You got to flip the field though, right? So what happens when we engage the dynamic brake? That's exactly what it's doing. It's flipping the field, right? So your motors, now you got to understand a little bit about thermodynamics here and how that all works, but yeah, you have a stator and a rotor, that's right. So with an electric motor, right? So with the sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. With the dynamic brake, when you put that dynamic brake on, you're switching the field. So this is the part where you got to understand a little bit about thermodynamics. So thermodynamics is basically you have to understand kind of how energy works, all right? So what the diesel engine is generating shaft horsepower. It's using diesel fuel to make mechanical energy. That mechanical energy is being harvested by the generator. Generator turns it to electrical energy. Electrical energy gets put down onto the tracks, right? And the wheels, the traction of the train, gives you kinetic energy. The train starts to move. Now, when the train is coasting like this, it has a lot of kinetic energy. Why? Why does it have a lot of kinetic energy? Well, force equals mass times acceleration. We have a lot of energy going down this, going down the tracks here. Even though we're moving slow, this is like 400 tons of mass moving. Even 400 tons of mass moving at like 5 kilometers an hour still has a ton of energy. So you could either dissipate that energy with your mechanical brakes, right? Put the brakes on, brakes clamp the wheels, friction, it makes a lot of friction, it makes a lot of heat. That wears your brakes out, right? It just takes your kinetic energy and converts it to heat energy. Now, that works just fine. You wear the brakes mechanically though, right? You could do it, it works just fine. It really depends on your discretion, right? So, with the dynamic brake, what it does is it flips the field on the field on your traction motors and allows your traction motors to harvest the energy of the train. So the kinetic energy of the train, right, is used to generate power. Now, where does that power go? I told you there's no battery bank on this train, on the mainline circuits. There's no battery banks here. It doesn't scavenge the energy like a Tesla. What the locomotive does is it takes the energy and puts it through what's called a resistance element. The resistance element is back there. See where that big grate is? The resistance element is basically a gigantic electrical resistor. And that resistor, basically you fill up with electricity. And what it does is it gets really, really hot. It takes the kinetic energy of the train, right? Converts it to electrical energy, and then it converts the electrical energy to heat energy, right? That's the thermodynamics that you got to understand here. That's not too bad, right? But you got to do something with all that energy, because in thermodynamics, energy is quantitative. It has to go somewhere. You can't just get rid of it. You can't just get rid of it. You have to convert it to another medium and then dissipate, right? In this case, the energy gets converted to heat through the resistance element. Your dynamic brake just flips the field on your traction motor so they generate power instead of putting power down. It's actually super smart. It's a really good idea. This way, you have a lot more braking force at your disposal. The dynamic brake makes trains like 1,000 times safer. At least, like, I'm making that up, but making up the safety factor there. This thing, the dynamic brake, doesn't wear your brakes out, and the dynamic brake will naturally just use the energy, the kinetic energy from the train. Like it's a really good way to have an additional braking force when needed. I only use the dynamic brake when we're driving around, unless I absolutely have to use the train brake here, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But Wally, like I said, you have to understand a little bit about how energy works and how energy is quantitative. You have to do something with all that energy. That's the reason why trains can get really dangerous really, really quickly, because how much energy is 400 tons moving at 5 kilometers an hour? That's a lot of energy. It doesn't seem like it, but it's a lot. Do you remember, Wally, when during a Space News a little while back, we saw a truck that got high centered on a railroad track, and it had an artillery piece sitting on the back. The train hit it, and it knocked the artillery piece like 20, 30 feet. An artillery, a self-propelled gun. That thing is pretty heavy. The train pushed it away like it didn't care. Even though the train wasn't going very fast. Managing your energy with a train is key. That's super, super important. And that feeds into what Locatena was saying a little earlier. That's why I don't go fast. Do not, it's very easy to lose it. So check this out. Look, see my the ammeter right there? It can go forward, it can go backwards. When the dynamic brake is on, we're generating power. Your resistance element can only handle 900 volts. Or 900 amps, excuse me. If you go past 900 amps, you start to blow the traction motors. You'll blow out the traction motors because they get too hot and then they'll start melting, right? It's very easy to blow out the traction motors. And if you're driving and you hit the dynamic brake and you blow the traction motors, you got a big problem. Now you're fully relying on mechanical brakes. And if you're fully relying on mechanical brakes and you lose those too, you got a runaway train. I say like, it's like, oh, EJ, come on, the dynamic brake, the train brake, and then you have your independent on top of that. What's the odds that you'll lose all three? Well, if you're not managing your energy, it's very easy. It's very easy to lose situational awareness in a train. Look at how many times trains have crashed. It's very easy to just zone out. You have to be on your game. So watch, we'll take the dynamic brake. See? We're not generating a lot of power because we're not going very fast. We don't have a lot of kinetic energy. But the dynamic brake just ate up that kinetic energy and converted it to heat. All right. Let's see if we're in the threshold for the tracks. So fully electric trains are inherently a lot safer since the excessive energy can get dissipated into the catenaries. I mean, you could still blow out a catenary, Sig. Sure. I mean, you could say that you still blow out a catenary. If you're exceeding the amperage for your catenaries, they'll explode, just like your resistance element. That's why you got to be very careful with this stuff, dudes. Oh, we are well in the threshold. All right, we're gonna put the brakes on the car. Runaway trains happen, guys. It happens. It's a lot easier to blow out your traction motors than you might think. I just make it look easy because I never go fast. I never give my traction motors the opportunity to pop. Cool. Stupid question. Do you think the slug would work connected to a D2? I don't know, man. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. It's possible. It's just Americans being Americans. Yeah. The drones, the more I'm looking at it, the whole drone thing very much seems like people not understanding how airplanes work. I don't know. I purposely have been kind of avoiding the whole New Jersey drones conversation because I don't, like... I don't know. I'm not getting involved in that. The slug only works with the DE6 and the DE2. So it does work with the DE2. Alright, cool. So, we got our order. Yeah, baby. Give me the money! Yeah, I'm not about that life. Give me 1 second, dudes. It's getting cold enough in the garage that I have to put a blanket down in front of the door, or else all the hot air goes into the garage. So yeah, Wally, hopefully that helps. The dynamic brake is taking the kinetic energy of the train and converting it to electrical energy, which pumps it through a resistance element and converts it to heat. That's the reason why the diesel engines have all those fans on the top. Those fans on the top, yeah, one of them has a radiator to keep the diesel engine cool, but most of them are there to dissipate the heat from the resistance element. That's why, if you ever watched like a train going down the track, if you ever stood on a bridge and watched a diesel engine go underneath, some of the fans are on and some of them aren't. Some of the fans only turn on when the resistance element is on. That makes sense? Thanks for the thorough explanation. I half knew the traction motor, how the traction motor works from this awesome YouTuber that makes videos of the game, but this was fantastic. Everything is very clear. Sure, man. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm just gonna stack all the shunting missions over there. I don't care about those. Hey, Bob. Put some modern batteries in line to capture some of that juice. I'm pretty sure modern locomotives have started doing that, dude. But yeah, your battery bank, you'd need a gigantic battery bank to do something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm just organizing all this so I can see where all the missions go. This is why I like coming to the harbor in town. There's always a lot of good stuff. There's always really nice paying jobs here because it's a major area. I was about to say it's a major port. And yeah, it is. It's in the name, dude. How long would it take one of those trains to come to a stop if the brakes fail and you cut the power source? Well, Mark, you're saying, like, if the train had no brakes? I mean, it depends on if you're going up or down a hill. Trains have this thing, dude. There's this thing that simultaneously makes the train one of the best things to move stuff around, like move big cargo on land, and also makes it very dangerous. It's those. See those? The rails. Yeah, dangerous. Why is that dangerous? Okay, well, here, I'll go over to this DE2 because it's super close, but let me show you. So trains have this thing, okay? The rails and the wheels. That's simultaneously the best part of this, and also it's the train's Achilles heel. Now, like, okay, it's Achilles heel in like the literal sense of the term. Your Achilles heel helps you stand up. Without it, you die. Without it, you're screwed. Like, you're not going anywhere without it, right? Okay, so let's get into some basic engineering of this, okay? So, what makes this so good? You have a metal wheel on a metal track, okay? Metal wheel on a metal track is in engineering, it's called low rolling resistance. You do not have a lot of rolling resistance here because metal on metal, okay? So, if you just shut everything off on a train and let it coast, it'll go on forever. A good example of this is like a roller coaster. If you look at a roller coaster has one lift hill, and a good roller coaster. I mean, you can have multiple lift hills, I guess, if you want. One roller coaster was really cool. So one roller coaster sends the, you go up the hill, you go down, and then you go over a bunch of other stuff, and you keep going and you keep going. And oftentimes the roller coaster has brakes at the end to stop you because you could just keep going, right? Roller coaster is just a train. It has super low rolling resistance, okay? Now, why? Why do you have super low rolling resistance? Well, the material science has a lot to do with it. Metal on metal doesn't give you a lot of traction. But also, the contact patch. If you think about the surface area of the rail that's actually touching the wheel, it's not a lot, maybe this much. Like maybe that much at best, right? At best. We're talking like a couple square inches, okay? That's not a lot. So, because of the small contact patch and the materials that you're dealing with, metal on metal, trains can just roll forever. It's really about, they can roll about as good as the bearings inside of the wheel. If your bearings are well greased, the thing will roll forever, right? It'll roll for a really long time until it crashes usually. We don't want that though, right? So that's what makes the train so damn good. You don't need a lot of power. You don't need a lot to get the thing moving, right? But also that's the train's Achilles heel. The Achilles heel is that you don't have a high contact patch here. That's why trains are super freaking heavy. Because you only have a contact patch per wheel about that much, like maybe 2 to 3 cubic inches at best, right? It's really hard to put the power down. That's why locomotives compensate for this by being insanely heavy. They're really, really, really heavy because they need to get traction. Trains struggle for traction. In fact, if you look at any locomotive, let's look up the EMD G16, right? The D6, that's what we've been using, right? Locomotives really aren't measured, like they're measured in how much power they make, sure, absolutely. But also the big stat is tractive effort. So you can make all the power in the world. If you can't put that power down to the rails with tractive effort, who cares? You're just going to spin your wheels all day, right? The tractive effort, locomotives aren't, like I said, locomotives aren't measured in like how much power. Like, yeah, the power makes a lot of difference, right? But your tractive effort really is the big one, right? Tractive effort is the amount of force that the thing puts down. So the train puts down 26,000 kilogram force, or 57,000 pounds force. 255 kilonewtons right there. So, that 255 kilonewtons of force is what's spread over the six wheels on the D6. That's why it's called the D6. You have three axles in front, 3 axles in the back, 6 total. All right. That's how much traction the whole thing makes. That's the compounded traction of the surface area of all the wheels, all your drive wheels, right? Locomotives are measured in tractive effort because you can make all the power in the world. If you can't put that power down, your locomotive's useless. You just made a nice grinding wheel, right? So, Mark, how long will the trains go for? Really long time. A really long time. Low rolling resistance. Metal on metal doesn't give you a lot of traction, right? That's why I don't go fast. Because if you hit the brakes, right? And your train has too much momentum, you'll lock the wheels and you'll just grind the wheels down the rails. You don't want to flat spot a wheel. I don't know if you can do that in Derail. Flat spotting a wheel in real life is asking for the train to fly off the tracks. Right? Locomotives are measured in tractive effort. That's how much power you can put down. But simultaneously here, because we have that dynamic brake, that's how much power, that if you try to exceed the tractive effort of the train, right? If you're trying to use too much dynamic brake, you could blow the traction motors, or the motors will just slow the wheels down and your wheels will basically start squealing. They can only turn so fast to generate so much power. And that's when you start damaging things. Like I said, because even 255 kilonewtons is not a lot of force. That's not a lot. 57,000 pounds, that's not a lot of force. That's not a lot of force pushing down on those rails. It's really not. That's like a jet engine, maybe, right? But like, here's the thing. You can only push down so hard because the metal on metal at the end of the day. That's why they give locomotives more wheels. It gives you more contact patch, because a certain wheel, I mean, at the end of the day, you're only, once again, that much contact area. It's not a lot, right? That's why, like, once again, it's very easy to get a train to run away from you, especially in this game, right? For people that don't understand how the physics works here. You can only put down so much power, and you can only scavenge so much. If you're rolling down a hill and you don't control your speed, and your train exceeds your kinetic energy exceeds the amount of if your kinetic energy exceeds the amount of electrical energy that the traction motors can generate, you're going to break something. And guess what? If the dynamic brake doesn't work, your mechanical brakes probably aren't going to get you very far, because the momentum of the train, that kinetic energy of the train, probably, because of the low traction, it'll probably exceed the braking force. So you probably just squeal an entire train down a hill. Yeah, if you lock your wheels with a train when you're moving, you're dead. That's it. Your train's going to derail, or you're going to flat spot a wheel, which will make a derailment. Does all that make sense? That was a lot of information pretty quick, dudes. But yeah, locomotives are measured in tractive effort. How much force can you push down on? That's why trains are so damn heavy. Locomotives are purposely overbuilt, because you have to be able to put that force down. If you don't put that force down, yeah. But simultaneously, once you get going, that works for you because of the low contact patch. Trains can glide forever. That makes trains ridiculously efficient in that regard. There is no better way to move 1,000 tons of cargo across land. The only better way would be a container ship, and those don't go on land last time I checked. Actually, here, one more thing while we cover this. So check this out. Let's just find... So let's look at 4014. Okay. Okay, let's just go over there, wait for that to finish. Ironic. It's an ad for an ad blocker. Oh boy, unskippable ads. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find... Adblock Plus ain't cutting it no more. It's so funny to me. Adblock Plus, you can pay for it. Like, you can upgrade your Adblock Plus and you can pay for it. But if you pay for Adblock Plus, why not just get YouTube Premium? And... yeah, we'll switch it to uBlock or something. So check this out. Union Pacific. This is a Trainman 8419 here. Always try to give credit where credit is due. So check this out. There's the big boy going down the tracks, right? 4014. It's a steam engine, right? But if you notice, that steam engine makes 600 kilonewtons of tractive effort. It's a lot. It's a lot of power. But look what's behind it. Steam engines don't have any dynamic brakes. There's always a diesel behind that steam locomotive, because steam locomotives don't have dynamic brakes, they have mechanical brakes. Back in the day with a steam locomotive, really easy to lose control. Real easy. Yeah, that's an SD70. Fun fact, the locomotive that we're operating, the DE6, that's the DE6's great-grandson. Yep. Yep. Instead of retrofitting the steam engine with a dynamic braking system, which I don't know how you'd do that, just couple a diesel to it. That's been the meta for operating steam locomotives for a long time. Yeah, Sneaky, that's also another thing. Yeah, they actually retrofitted the big boy with some modern braking technology. They did do that. Not the Dyne brake, though. But, yeah, if you go onto the deck of 4014, like in the Union Pacific channel has updates about this. There's like computers and or like digital equipment. And, dude, it is a mind frick, like, looking at a steam locomotive and seeing, like, monitors and stuff. It's weird, dude, but it's cool. Do the dynamic brakes only brake the locomotive or the entire train? Only the locomotive, hypersonic. Like the buff with a glass cockpit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Darkru, that's 4014. Right there, you're looking at the biggest steam locomotive ever made. The 4000 class, Alco 4000s. They're the biggest locomotives ever made. The thing has 6,000 horsepower. 6,000 horsepower and like I think it's 600 kilonewtons of tractive effort. It is a monster. That's dude, let me put it to you like this. That thing is as good as a modern locomotive in terms of power and traction. Yeah, that's kind of 6,000 horse for a long haul locomotive, like a long haul diesel, like that SD70 that's behind it. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, the thing is freaking 80 years old. Well, Union Pacific restored it, but you get the idea. How much torque? Oh, I don't know. Yes, amounts of torque, dude. It's a steam engine. Union Pacific actually operates this thing. It's in revenue service, which is actually super cool. They use it to haul stuff. Why? It's a freaking locomotive. Why not? They don't do it very often, though. But, yeah, 4014's a monster, dude. 4014, if I'm remembering this, it was made in 1941. These things were made during World War II to haul munitions back and forth between the East and West Coast. The reason why is because the big boy could basically pull an entire freight train by itself. You could pull a whole train with this thing, no problem. This one, all the big boys went out in 1958, Ellisers, and then Union Pacific opted to restore this 10 years ago and actually got it running in 2019. Yeah, we watched that. Union Pacific had a live stream, and we watched the live stream on this stream, Streamception, and we watched them fire up the boilers for the first time, which was super cool. Dude, she's a freaking monster. It's a freaking... Dude, look at that. Oh, God. Dang, that thing is cool. She's a beast, man. But yeah, even a steam engine with all that power and all that traction, you put the diesel behind it for safety because, yeah, that was the breakthrough for diesels, man. Once again, it's a lot more mechanically simpler and also a lot safer. Like a lot safer. But yeah, a little bit on trains there. So trains are, once again, because of the metal wheels, it's really, really easy to get something moving. You can get it moving, and you can stay moving. But also the flip side of that is that if you get moving too fast, you're not going to be able to stop. Yeah. Same thing with semi-trucks. Semi-trucks can blow the brakes out for the same exact reasons. If you introduce too much heat into your brakes, which are designed to dissipate kinetic energy, they melt, and then you don't have brakes anymore. Yeah, they did upgrade 4014. I forgot to mention that. Initially, it was running with that diesel helper. It technically doesn't need it anymore. They did retrofit it. It was iterative, though. That's correct. You guys are right. Hence the runaway lanes. Yeah, RC, if you're in Alberta or you're in BC, you've seen these things. There's runaways for the trucks. It's a big sand trap that the truck can drive into. That's there if the truck loses brakes. You can overheat your brakes with a truck if you have too heavy of a load going down a hill and you don't control your speed. if you don't control your speed and control your braking, you overheat the brakes and then the brakes melt. And when the brakes melt, they don't do anything anymore. And then you have a runaway. Trains do the same thing. But with a train, I mean, the truck can be stopped by a sand trap. You can't do that with a train. You're not stopping a train with a sand trap. The train, like if you had a big pile of sand, like set on the tracks as a runaway, the train will just go right through it. It has so much freaking energy behind it. Like, fun story, dudes. When I was in Michigan last month, right? I was in Michigan and with Bree's family, and we went to a restaurant that was by a train track. And these two CN locomotives, Canadian National locomotives, they were pulling, I don't know, maybe 100 tons. It's like a 20-car train. They came flying through down the tracks going like 60 miles an hour. That's about 100 kph. That is an insane amount of energy. Like, that's what blows my mind. I mean, you know, 5-year-old me just to be like, I'd like to train. 36-year-old me is like, dude, that's like the amount of energy of like a 100-ton bomb. Like, just rolling down the tracks, just barreling down the damn track. I'm like, that's sick, dude. I love it. Yeah. Dude, she was booking like 60 miles an hour. That's fast, man. That's real fast for a big train like that. But yeah, it's good stuff, man. But that feeds into the other reason why I do not go fast with this. It is very easy to lose control of one of these things. Nice, Sneaky. EJ, DM. What's this, Midge? You DM me. Oh. That's really bad for it. Nice. All right, let's get some jobs here. Where do we want to go? We got a good one right there for the machine factory. 2 for locks. Locks for the machine factory. Diesel fuel for the machine factory. Oh yeah, let's carry RP1 and locks, dude. Yeah, let's do that. I want those two. Anything else going to the machine factory? There we go. There's another one. We got some empties. Yeah, baby. RP1 and locks. Let's go. Falcon 9. Yeah, exactly, Gareth. You don't brake check a semi. That's why I steer clear of semi trucks on the road. Yep. Last for what I think the torque output is. Not sure if the math is right, but 4014 seems to produce 453,600 foot-pounds of torque. That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, Hellfish, it depends on your boiler pressure and stuff. Because, once again, the steam engine is external combustion. It depends on how much pressure you can make, how much head pressure you can make ahead of the cylinders, right? And that head pressure, if you could you could keep it constant by stoking the fire and making sure you have water and stuff, right? But, like, yeah. I mean, it has an RPM curve, just like an engine. I took an Amtrak to Detroit a few months ago, and your top speed was 101. Yeah, that's a lot of energy, dudes. It's a lot of energy. At the cylinder, it produces 8,000 horsepower. It's a 4-cylinder. All right, so let's haul some empty cars. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at these guys first. All right, so now another lesson on trains here. How, just like a truck, where you load your heaviest stuff matters. That makes a big difference. You don't want to backload up the end of a train, because if you're going down a hill, the heavier cars are going to try to push the lighter cars off the track. You have an extremely heavy locomotive, really light car, really heavy car. Physics will try to sandwich your lighter cars. So we have a logistics haul here to Machine Factory in town. We have the freight haul, and then we have the oxygen haul. Now, the oxygen cars are 330. The diesel cars are 360. The logistics haul is 260. All right, so we have, let's see, 690. We're almost moving 1,000 tons here up to the machine factory. Almost. My locomotives weigh 250 a pop. So how are we going to set this up? We should do that, and then do that. That's how the train should be set up. Diesel fuel, locks, empties. If we hauled the empty cars first, these things will try to sandwich those empty cars because there's no traction there. These have way more tractive effort because they're loaded. And tractive effort on your cars can work against you when you're going down a hill. You do not want that. The goal with the train is to keep your couplers, the things that are holding the train together, you want to keep them tensioned. If they're not tensioned and they start to compress, train instant derail. I wonder how much energy those French TGV or Japanese Shinkansen produce. They make a lot of kinetic energy, Mark. Even more energy with your fat ass on it, yeah, right. So yeah, a little bit on trains, dude. If you're playing derail and you use those operating principles to your advantage, right? Yeah, you'll never derail. That's why I always tell people, the only way I'm going to derail a train is because, like, if I'm not paying attention. If I'm, like, paying attention to chat or something. That's the only way it's going to happen. I will never derail a train as long as I'm paying attention because I know how the physics works. It's never going to happen. Clip this moment. Go ahead. Now, let's look at our catalog here. We have the D6860 and we have the Slug. So we have two of those. So two D6s can pull in sunny weather, it's 3,000 tons. Up at grade, it's 1,200 tons. In the wet, it's 1,000 tons of locomotive. So, we could pull up to 2,000 tons here. I'm not going to, but we could. I always make sure that my locomotive's max load rating never is even close to what I'm hauling. Why? Why do that? Why would you ever get near your maximum rating for your locomotives? Just couple up another locomotive and go. Yeah, you got to pay like 18 grand or something to operate the DE6, right? You know, for a run like that. But you can know that the power of your locomotives, like, you won't blow up your dynamic brakes. It's the safety factor right there. Like, you could push it if you want, but I don't like doing that. But here's the thing. We're not even close. We could do this with one DE6 and a Slug. We have two. We have 20 and buckshot, which is 000. I guess we're going to call it that. It is your fault, Fish. Could you demo a derail for us? Lurkin, I don't want to do that. Not with this save. This is the highest difficulty save, and I've never crashed in it. Ever. I don't want to do that because a derail because we're on the highest difficulty, could wipe that out really, really quickly. All right, so we could probably haul a little bit more. So let's look at the map. We're going to the machine factory all the way up there. So we could go this way. Cities West is on the way. If we play our cards right, FM and Oil Well Central are also on the way. So let's just see if there's any other jobs going up there. FM is farm. Oh, ammonium nitrate, 658 tons. That's a $62,000 job. Do we want to haul RP1 locks and ammonium nitrate? So, I mean, this, so like almost solid rocket fuel, almost RP1, and liquid oxygen. Dude, that's not a good idea. I don't want to do it though. Bro, that's a lot of energy. That's a spicy train. All right. Bro, dude, this is a very spicy, this would be a very spicy payload. Please derail off a cliff. No. I don't want to do that. All right, anything for Oil Well Central? That's the refinery, goods factory. That's Cities West. Cities West is hauling some empties. 10 subs for Derail. Kidding. No. No. Enough. Send it to the moon. Then you have Moon Train. Yep. How was my weekend? It was fine, Clayton. How about you, buddy? Oil Well Central? Any Oil Well Central? No, we have Cities West. We could do these here. That should keep our safety factor good. I'm gonna set up 658 tons. Okay, we gotta be dude, this is gonna be a tough mission, man. How many rockets could this supply? I actually think this might be enough to fill up a Falcon 9. I'm pretty sure. It was okay, kind of boring. Not a whole lot to do. Would this be the biggest train? I don't think this is the biggest train I've ever hauled, but... We also got 2 jobs for the sawmill here. Those jobs don't pay enough to justify the cost of the DE6. You need high-paying missions to make the DE6, running DE6 worth it. All right, let me just see. 658 plus 360 plus 330 plus 260 plus 55. 1,600 tons. We can do that. That's totally doable with the slug and 2 D6s. All right. Now, let's assemble the train. Let's plan the route too. So the route will go up here, farm is a run through, so we can just keep going. Cities West is a small logistical haul. That's probably not even worth it, dude. It's not even worth the time for 11 grand. I'm just gonna drop that for something else. We'll haul, see, I want to keep the high paying missions here. Midge, yeah, you can use D6s for shunting jobs. You really want to. All right, so okay. Now let's grab these. I'm not taking the job just yet. We got to figure out where all these are. The ammonium nitrate is something we got to figure out. So let's go over here to the C siding here and see if the ammonium nitrate is there. Or any of the cars are over here. There are cars here. Those might be the diesel cars. All right, so now the interesting thing is that we have total mass of the cars here, but what I'm really looking for is mass per car. So that's the diesel haul. HBLH61. No, that's not it. This is not us. We're looking for HBFH38, HBFH46, HBFH12. hang on a second. HBLH53, HBLH46, FH38. Okay, yep. Nope, no cars over here. Littering and it's just paper. It's biodegradable. Just hop the fence. What is that, goalie? Oh, cool. Oh, nice, dude. Somebody's flying around some F-15s. Neat. That's cool, man. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that those white cars are probably the ammonium nitrate. And if that's next to the diesel cars right there, well, this is going to be pretty easy to assemble. It could be that, could be that. They're coming out of Eglin. Oh. Alright, let's take a look. FH12. Yep. Alright, that's the oxygen. Cool. Alright, so we have those. Figured out where those were. Now the diesel cars are FH38. What about here? Bingo. The ammonium nitrate, FH46. I think it's over here. I think I saw them. Nope. We're looking for LH53 too. Okay, found the ammonium nitrate. Where the heck are these box cars, though? Here, let's jump up here, see if we can see them. Okay, so we have that. We have that. We have that. Where are these box cars? LH53. They gotta be over there. They gotta be on the, And here's the passenger station. The devs said they're gonna add passenger trains at some point, but... Okay. There they are. There they are. Alright. Now, something I want to check is mass per car. Because, so check this out. The diesel is 360 tons, right? The cryo is 330 tons. Cryo has more cars though. So I just want to check my mass per car. If I'm looking at that, the diesel cars should be the ones that go first. So what is our mass? 26 tons. All right, now let's look at the liquid oxygen. FH12, 22. Okay, that still suggests the diesel cars go first. Check the ammonium nitrate. Check that out. 36,000. That's 36 per. Nitrate first. Diesel fuel second, locks third, empties fourth. Done. You gotta check mass per car. You can usually discern that from there, but I like checking. The reason why is because what I like to do is I like to locate all the cars first and then assemble the train and then take the mission so you get a time bonus. You gotta be careful with that though. You don't want to go outside of the yard. It'll terminate the mission if you do. Don't want to do that. Need a heater for that pesky cold in the garage. I hear a wrenching stream. Maybe. I actually have some work to do on the 59. I gotta drill and tap new holes for the transmission pan because they broke off a long time ago and it's leaking. Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that thing. And then there's a bunch of small stuff from driving around the 59 that we need to fix, but... Okay. So now, mass per car is important because sometimes, even though you have a heavier freight train, right, the mass of the car is a big deal. So we need nitrate first. That's diesel fuel second, locks third, empties fourth. Now, that makes this pretty easy because that means, see, that puts the farm first, interestingly enough. No talk about transmissions. Now, let's look at the farm. Okay. Farm is a run through, and we have to put those nitrate cars first. So how are we going to solve that? That gives us a little bit of a logistical problem. We can pull into the farm, drop this on the right track, right? But how do we uncouple the rest of the train? We're going to have to pull in, stop the diesel locks and empties, right? At the beginning, right? Over there. We're going to have to stop that, uncouple it, put the train on the track, go around, hook up the train, and then go through again. Pretty straightforward. That's actually not too bad of a logic problem. Okay. Now, assembling this. We have empties over there. We have the 3 cars that we need here, here, and here. The 3 consists. How are we going to combine that into one? The empties over there are the monkey wrench, obviously. If it was just these 3, we could just take the locomotive, go there, couple 1, couple 2, couple 3, call it a day. And then we could keep going and then couple 4. But my locomotives are down there. The 2 DE6s are down there. And because they're down there, there might be an easier way to do it. We could couple the empties onto one of these consists first. So, what did we say? The locks goes last, right? 22 a pop, 26 a pop, 36 a pop. So, let's take the DE6s, right? And we'll shunt this train together. Let's go over here to the station map, go back to the machine factory, or harbor in town, right? So, my empties are on F. The 3 payloads are on E. My locomotives are right here. We can take the locomotives, back them up. Ooh. You know what I just thought? Consist might be too long. How much track do I have? Hold on. Let me just double check. It pays to do this stuff, guys, before you take any of the missions, just to figure it out. E. What's up, man? We should have enough room. I mean, how long is that consist? 13 cars. Let me think. The safer way to do this would be to get the diesels, go down there, grab the empties, put them on a line here, and then assemble the train, I think. I was going to try to assemble it from the back to save a step, but I don't think I have enough track. Because if the cars are too long, we'd have to shunt the whole dang thing down the line, and then we could potentially block over there from getting at the nitrate cars. Yeah, okay. It probably would be fine, but I don't do probably would be fine. It's not my style, man. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Undo the mechanical brakes on the demo D6. Yeah, baby. Arnock, you're just north of Muskogee, Oklahoma. I'm about to get on your favorite road, I-44. Yeah, that's lovely. Okay. What the hell? Something ain't right. We're squeaking. You do not want to squeak the wheels. Let me just double check my pneumatics and everything. I just equipped the parking brake because yeah, okay. I figured it out. Check Discord. Cool. We can talk about that during Space News, dude. You don't want to exceed 20 kph in the yard. Coming up to a level crossing. SSRP, what's up, man? It's a slug, Ben. Hey, Antars. This is an extra set of traction motors, so we can get more traction with the train. I carry it around for safety at this point, like just in case. Passenger will be added at some point, boss up. That's what the developers said. Yep, see? This is why you don't go fast, just coast. You wouldn't go fast in the yard right now, guys, just in case something or somebody walks out from behind a car, because trains don't make a lot of noise when they move. I mean, you obviously hear the big diesel engine hauling, but if you're coasting like this, like I said, trains don't make a lot of noise. You will not hear it coming, and somebody will pop out and you'll just... Bye-bye. Even though we're going... What are we going, 12 miles an hour? This is 500 tons going 12 miles an hour. That's very different than like a car going 12 miles an hour, which is like 2 tons at best, not even. New trains on the red lines are super quiet. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I mean, dude, even a train like the red line, even a mass transit train, it's still gonna hurt, man. That's a train, son. Don't stand in front of them. Think I'll have to take a mulligan on this one. So a roundabout next to a railroad track like that is a really bad idea in real life. Because if a train is coming, your roundabout clogs up, and it defeats the entire point of a roundabout. The more you know. Quick side note, you see the new beam update? I have not, but I will check it. Now, guys, I'm gonna flip the train around on the C tracks right here, because I want my D6 up front, so we'll flip it around. So guys, if you were here a little bit before, like Mark, if you're here talking about, you know, how long can it coast, I haven't turned the engine back on. The traction motors are not working right now. I haven't done anything. We've been coasting this entire time, basically since I started moving. Not bad, huh? Pretty good. But once again, if we had an extra 5,000 tons of train behind us, it would be really hard to stop this. Yep, dude. Right there is the amount of power I'm putting down through the traction motors. If it's going this way, we're accelerating. If it's going that way, we're decelerating because I have the dynamic brake on. Yeah, dude. Low rolling resistance, low contact patch. Once again, train's Achilles heel. It simultaneously makes the train amazing, but also makes them super freaking dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, we're clear of the switch. Let's throw in the dynamic brake. Watch, see? Now we're generating power. Not a lot, because we weren't, but... Okay, locomotive is stopped. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna walk past the slug. Once again, the slug is there for extra traction. Yeah, I keep it here for safety purposes, so we can have more traction in case we need to move. All right, set our switch so we can turn around. Okay, reverser set forward. 2 honks to go forward. It's passive, drummer. You just plug it in. If I wanted to just haul it, we could just unplug it. It plugs into the locomotive link. What is the red line for when using the dynamic brake? That would require some math, Mark. You'd have to see... You could basically denote what your, like the limits of your dynamic brake by calculating the kinetic energy of the train that would basically make you 900 amps. You could discern that from mass. So the mass of the train moving at a certain speed, right? If you converted that energy to electrical energy, which is what we do, if that exceeds 900 amps, your train basically would have a mass limit. But that would be entirely dependent on how much dynamic brake you have, how many locomotives you have, etc., etc. Just did some quick calculations. Okay, Bob, what do you got? 500 tons at 12 miles an hour is 2.7 joules versus 2 tons at 12 miles an hour is 0.011 joules. That's a huge difference in energy. I forgot to throw it, but we're going slow. It should auto throw the switch. Yeah. What is a slug? A slug is basically the bottom half of a locomotive. You see how it looks like a locomotive that's been cut in half? It's because it is. It has no diesel engine on it, but it has the traction motors. By plugging that into a D6 or any other diesel electric locomotive, right? Plugging that into a D6, I basically have the extra, I have more motors. You remember, more traction. You get more traction that way. But you're not necessarily getting more power. Think of that like a, like you ever seen a dump truck? Like that has the 2 sets of wheels in the back and then it has a third wheel that's kind of up in the air. That's what that does. That third wheel is there for a heavy load. They can flip the system on a truck and bring the wheel down so it's actually touching the ground to help disperse the load. In this particular case, it's not for dispersing load, it's for dispersing traction. A little bit of a difference. Okay. Flip the reverser forward. I have not tried the big steam engine in this game. I like making money, so I use diesels. Yeah, kind of, Jando. Yeah, that's the idea. Like a snowshoe. Yeah, exactly. You're dispersing the traction over more contact. It's not increasing your power, though. You'd use the slug in a scenario where you're pulling a car, right? You'd use the slug in a scenario where you're pulling a, like, not necessarily a particularly heavy train, but, like if you're going up a hill, it definitely helps to be able to put the traction down over more wheels. You get more grip that way. Yeah, it also can help you. Yeah, it helps you with the dynamic brake. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, it's the bottom half of a locomotive, not the top half. You know, the locomotive's a diesel electric. That's just electric. You need to plug it into a locomotive to give it power, but it'll give you more traction. Another level crossing. But yeah, I mean, all the stuff that I'm teaching you guys about is just making it easier. Make it easier. If you understand this stuff, it's easier to operate the train. Because once again, it's really easy to derail and not know why you derailed. I don't know if when you're in the yard, you should necessarily be honking for every level crossing, but I'm gonna anyway. Does it participate in dynamic braking? Yes. Yes, it does. At least I'm pretty dang sure that it does. Okay. Yonk yonk. It should, but is that implemented? I really have no way of telling you, Adoken. I'm just kind of have to go off the developers, like what the developer said. But I would assume that if it's in the game, it's going to do that. These are empty cars. We'll bonk them around really quick if we're not careful. That's the independent brakes. I just put the brakes on this locomotive. Don't ever, okay, so like you guys have seen me jump out of the train when it's moving. If you're a newer player, don't do that. You'll crash. I'm a professional moron, remember that. So, we gotta obviously do the physical coupling, bring the coupler into tension with the shock absorbers there, right? But yeah, and we gotta couple up the pneumatics. There we go. Okay. Pressurize the tanks on the cars. Now, why did we do that? That's your main pneumatic line. Trains, since the 1860s, have been using a pneumatic failsafe. What does that mean? The cars will only release their brakes when they have pressure in the lines. If there's no pressure in the lines, the car's brakes will clamp on. That's a fail-safe mechanism, right? And if it's a fail-safe mechanism in case like a car gets uncoupled or something, the brakes will go on. A semi-truck does the same thing. If you're not making pneumatic pressure, truck won't move. You can't undo the brakes. So we gotta wait for a second for the brakes to pressurize up, and then obviously we need to take the parking brake off of this too. I don't have any mods, 49, no, nothing. I'm playing stock for now. All right, see that? That's your mechanical brake. On top of the pneumatic brakes, there's the mechanicals, and you can undo the mechanicals. That's like, consider these the parking brake. That's like your e-brake, like in a car. Yeah, if you guys, yeah, King, yeah, there's 10 different types of brakes on trains. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Because once again, it's like I'm saying, in this game demonstrates that if you don't know what you're doing. It is very easy to lose control of a train. It is very easy to lose control of a train and not even realize it. Yeah, there's all manner of braking mechanisms here, on purpose. It is very easy to lose control of one of these things. All right, so let's just double check our manifest here. LH53, good. All right, so I'm going to stage this over in C yard over there. Don't you ignore Tommy boy. What happens if you use the other guy's brake pads? You're conducting along. All of a sudden, the engineer in the back seat. I gotta go to the bathroom, Daddy, and the toilet doesn't work. Not now, dang it. Car in the road. I can't stop. Does this make you happy? All right. Cut out the independent brake. Or, well, not cut out. Shut off the independent brake. Give us 2 yonks. Here comes the meat wagon. We do not want to go very fast here. Don't ever go fast in the yard. There are a bunch of reasons, physics mostly. Don't ever go fast in the yard. Ever. Don't ever do that. Now, if you look, we're pulling this train around a corner. The back of the train is still on the straight part of the track, right? And then we're pulling it this way, and then we're pulling it around a corner. If you go too fast here, or you accelerate too fast, you'll snap the train like a rubber band. Basically, you're going to be pulling, right? And the tension force on the couplers, right? As opposed to gravity pushing down and the tractive effort on each car is the tension force will exceed, and you'll basically snap it like a string or a rubber band. I.e., the boxcars will want to be in a straight line between where they are and your locomotive. You'll pull the cars right off the track. Don't go fast here, especially with empty cars. Really, really bad idea. Yeah, incident, exactly. Yeah, the pneumatic brakes, yeah. The pneumatic brakes, when they eventually... Okay, so like if the pneumatic brakes have zero pressure at all, like nothing, the brakes can come undone, right? It makes for yard shunting a little bit easier. King, I think you were talking about this in chat a second ago. Yeah, it makes for yard shunting a little easier, but yeah, you really... If something... That goes back to what I was saying. If you're... Don't ever be outside of the train when it's moving. If you're a newer player, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that until you really understand what's going on, right? I do it, right? But, you know, I do it for the content first and foremost. No, I do it because it's a little more efficient and I understand what's happening. It's weird to see Derail Valley with Heiss's music and someone not ripping it to max throttle. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, Kiko, for sure, man. Heiss are good people, though. Yeah, see, if we goosed it right now, those cars that are at the apex of the corner, they'll flip right off the track. You do not do that. So, listening to everything I just said about never getting out of the train, don't ever do that unless you really know what you're doing, or else you're asking for a derailment. I'm gonna get out of the train while it's moving, and I'm gonna walk down here a little ways. Remember what I said. Alleviating pneumatic pressure will stop the entire train. So what I'm gonna do is hope that I gave the train enough momentum. And then while we're on the last boxcar here, right? Where are you? The long consist. Let's get up here on the last boxcar, step up here on the shunter, right? And then just wait for a second. Nice iPack. Nice, cool. He's not afraid of using the steam locomotive to do actual work. I actually know him. When I played Railroads Online, when he was the community manager, I streamed it and he came in here and we talked. Heist is good people, dude. He has a really cool car too. Freaking GTO, and the guy can shred on the guitar. Just overall, just a really cool dude. Jim Bar, that's why I play this game, dude. Derail is the tops, man. It's really good. Looks like I didn't give her enough of a kick, unless these cars are gonna roll past. I need that car to basically be right here. The back end of that car. You get to work with trains on the daily. Yeah, I call that winning at life. It's pretty good. Alright, we'll get in number 20 here. Just give it a little more of a kick. That should be enough. Yeah, Jim Bar, this is the best rail simulation I've encountered, dude. And I do like trains. I'm more of a spaceflight guy, but trains are amazing. Yeah, Simrail just added a steam locomotive engine in. Yeah, it looked like a... I only saw the thumbnail from that video, but was that a T1 that I saw there? All right, so watch. Ready? We're well and clear of the switch. All right, let's flip it. And watch. Ready? See? Now the train will repress, so we gotta go all the way back. More of a DCS kind of guy, but I enjoy the good sims. Yeah, backs, dude. Just leave that open so the train doesn't move. I'm just gonna make sure all of my lines are flipped correctly. And you know what? I keep forgetting that I can dispatch the train to do that. I need my boxcars basically here on the center line. We just gotta make sure we're lined up for it. We are. Oh, yeah, that would have sucked. So the cars are repressing here. You just saw a slug in BN green? Really, Midge? BN green. Nice. Okay. We can do the next operation here from number 20. Reversers set forward. Give these cars a little bit of a push. Okay, so I'm gonna do another big no-no, but do as I say, not as I do. Like, if you really know what you're doing, you can do stuff like this, but you wouldn't do this on a real railroad. You would get fired very quickly. First job in high school, I got to drive GP8s around a little passenger track through a park. Really? Little mini GP8s? Okay. So, ow. I'm about to do another big no-no. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. Alright, so as we get up to the switch, are you guys familiar with ghost riding the whip? Cool. Excellent. Yeah, falling down there would have been death, instantly. So, watch, ready? Boop. So now we're freewheeling our boxcars. These boxcars are in no control. This is why you'd get fired, because there's nothing controlling these boxcars. They're just freewheeling, which is, once again, big no-no. But, you know, it's the game, so we're good. We just need to move this so we're clear of that switch. And we have our locks, diesel fuel, and nitrate. All right, cool. Just coast this a little bit further. But boss, it was funny. Cool, we're well and clear. Now, alleviate pressure. Boxcar pneumatic brake failsafe happens. Put the e-brake on. We could just leave it off, it's fine. Okay. And now, we're ready to assemble this train. We need those nitrate cars first. The ammonium nitrate. We're moving, with this load, guys, we're moving LOX. We're moving liquid oxygen, diesel fuel, and ammonium nitrate. So, almost solid rocket fuel, almost RP1, and liquid oxygen. Yeah. Might want to be careful. What happens to a train getting hit by a lightning bolt carrying rocket fuel? Nothing. Just you'll ground out on the tracks. I can't save, Bob. This is like Iron Man mode in Hearts of Iron. You can't save Scrum this save because I have maximum difficulty. Believe me, old boy, I'd show you guys a proper time with these. If I could. Should had T-stop and C-stop? Yeah, just throw hypergulls into the mix. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Pip pip. Oh yeah, that's good sound. What kind of transportation excites you the most? Car, truck, train, plane, or rocket? Rocket by a long shot. But I like all forms of transportation. They're all cool, man. They're all awesome. Rocket train. That's not a good idea, but that would be funny for a second. And then it wouldn't. How was your weekend? Great, 1,000. How about you? It's ammonium nitrate, guys. You don't want to hit this thing hard. It'll get very angry if you hit it fast. Okay, we're unhooked. Okay, now we gotta go forward. Didn't they build a kind of a rocket train thing and the guy's eyes left his body? Stapp. John Stapp is the guy's name. Yeah, he was basically instrumental in understanding how G-forces affect the human body when it pertains to flying. Basically, the reason why he's so renowned in this is because he basically volunteered to be a human test dummy. You should try run 8. Gil, I got all the realism I want right here, man. Hope he got paid. Yeah. Yes, that's correct, Hellfish. They just said you're going to try aluminum MIG welding today. Good luck, man. So once again, this is the no-no. Don't do this, especially when your train is pulling around explosive fertilizer, but jeez, this is a long consist. The next set of cars is right there. So we only need to wait till this gets to the end of the switch. Slapped by the sign. Yep. Wait, God, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, we're clear of the switch, and yep. Running. Shore drummer. See, this is where you'd have a brakeman out at the front of the train. telling the locomotive engineer to slow down or speed up, and how close you are to the switch, to the next consist. This is where this really becomes a two-man job. But it's fine. There'd be a guy, yeah, exactly. There'd be a guy on a walkie-talkie here, basically not on the train because that's not really safe. Basically walking right here. Believe me, this isn't like, oh, OSHA, oh, the safety please. Like, dude, you don't want the guy sitting on the train because, I mean, I guess you could sit here and ride on the thing for a second, but during a coupling operation, I wouldn't be on this. Like, during the coupling, I'd get out and be next to the thing. Yeah. What if you slip? If you slip, train ain't stopping. We're gonna need to push it. That should be enough. Oh, we gotta get up there fast. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It looked a lot closer than it was. I had a picnic moment for a second. That's true for all heavy equipment operations. Unless there's a seat and a belt for you, don't ride it. Yep. Shake hands with danger. Put it in or down. Shake hands with danger. Oh, we lucked out. Okay. One of these cars has the brake on. 3D2 should be enough to haul over 300 tons, right? Yeah, you're well in the clear, Sneaky. Okay. Would it be easier for SpaceX at all to have trains to move parts around at launch pads, rocket factory, than it would be with trucks? Yeah, a lot of launch providers use trains to move stuff around. Yeah, sure. I mean, that freight yard would take up a huge footprint. I'm not sure they have the room in Boca Chica Supersonic, but... Norath, a neighbor of yours used to work in a train yard until an incident left him missing a leg from the knee down and half a foot on the other leg. Permanent disability. Trains are no joke. If you really lose situational awareness here, yeah, you'll probably die or lose a limb. Yeah, you don't screw around with these things. That's why I keep saying, if you're inexperienced, do not get out of the locomotive unless it's stopped. If you're a newer player to Derail and you're playing on the highest difficulty, don't do that. I do it because I know what I'm doing. You should not do that if you do not know what you're doing. And if you do this in real life, you'd get fired for doing this. I would have gotten fired like 4 or 5 times over already. How technical is this game to play? I've been watching and wanting to buy this, but worried it's too realistic. You can adjust difficulty settings, Denny, but this is pretty good, man. It's pretty realistic. You can also make it chill if you want. No, but so can I file a complaint to OSHA? Nope, we're in Serbia. OSHA doesn't exist. Do you think there's OSHA in Serbia? No, there's no OSHA. There's just don't be moron. Is there an OSHA mod? Yeah. I want a mod that makes everything less fun to do. Instead of face the wall, please. It's lie on tracks, please. How fast does a train carrying that much go when they're traveling at top speed? Urban with a steady grade, or a zero grade, long straight track, I could probably get this up to about 60, 70 miles an hour. That's dangerous. Very dangerous. There's no straight long enough in this game to do that. We would need a stretch of track like that's from one corner to the other. And that's probably not even enough to get up to speed. This is probably, yeah, that's probably the fastest stretch of track right there. That's the straightest. Yeah, I mean, I said this is a two-man job, like bare minimal. I would have 4 people doing this. If I was in control of this rail line, I would have 4. 2 people in the locomotive, 2 people outside. I would have one guy operating the locomotive, another guy operating the walkie-talkie, and looking and checking the surroundings. Guy back there, one guy would be doing the brakeman work and the other guy would be checking it over just in case. Which is the game where you graded and built your own rails? That's Railroads Online. I would love a track builder for this. Can you imagine if we had like an EDK in this from workers? That would be sick. Cameras could do the job too. If you were doing the same shunting operation over and over, yeah, sure, but it's a dynamic environment. Look, it even says dynamic. See it? I would want people. This is not the kind of thing you screw around with. Nice stream. Thanks, Bjorn. Gonna make it? Not a chance. And I never saw you, Jay. Sorry, if I'm like around, I use the teleporting function because it's a VR game. You can use the VR teleport when you're running around like this, and it helps you you move quicker this way. Teleport further if you look up more. Oh. How many cars long is this gonna be? So 13. 27. 35. 45. Pretty long train. Total weight, 1,600 tons. What's the range of the remote controller? Could you stand at the back of this thing and control it? I'm pretty sure you could, but you can't remote control DE6s.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oops. Opened up my inventory by accident. Alright, that should be enough. Looking up, not sneaky. Let's see. My brains are going into my feet. A big freaking crane, man. Wait a minute. No, we're all set. Okay, cool. Yeah, EVA, you're probably right. Trust me, how does the ammeter there work? I see it obviously increases, but when you hit the throttle, but when does it go into blue? The dynamic braking. The dynamic brake. We had a whole conversation about that a second ago, Try Somebody. Basically, you can invert the field on your traction motors, and if the train's coasting, you don't have your engine on, right? You can pull the dynamic brake, and if you pull the dynamic brake, your traction motors will start generating power. Now, it's too much power to put into a battery bank on these 50-year-old locomotives, so there's a resistance element. It dumps it into a resistance element there. It's just basically a big heat sink. That gigantic resistor basically just takes the electrical energy and converts it to heat. When you go inside the engine bay, you have to start the locomotive. There's your motor. But I gotta pay attention. Okay, that should be enough. Oof, supersonic, that's gruesome. Damn. Narrator. It was not enough. How many car lengths short are we? Ready? "21 strafe left." Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. I know there's a doohickey for it. So what? So watch, ready? measure the same distance from the side of the locomotive. And drop the shovel where it needs to go. Basically, when I see the shovel right there, I know I'm there. It's a very unorthodox way of doing things, but it'll work. Gizmos, schmizmos, we don't need those. You're a genius. Spasiba. Thanks, Dan. Alright. That should be more than enough. Of course I have fish. Do I want to? Nope. Remo, you have to unwrap more candy. Oh. Oh no. Then I don't know. My lizard brain is like, no, just. Look what you made me do! I'm using the VR teleport phase. Yeah, you move faster with it. I can just walk around. It doesn't really.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ahoy! How are you all? Does Switch look different or is it just me? They definitely changed something, dude. Hey, Conrad, what's up? They moved the title bar above the streams. Ugh. Just back up until resistance happens or boom appears. Yeah. Hey, Battle, 28-month resub. And Elam had an 18er before that. Thanks, guys. Probably shouldn't have done that first, but that's okay. Okay, forward one more time. Watching on YouTube but talking on Twitch is a much nicer player. Oh, nice. Yeah, SSRP, yeah. Twitch is better for engagement, I think, than the YouTube chat is, but YouTube has an infinitely better player. You're not wrong. Apparently, I'm supposed to yell at you. Yeah, Ewok, we gotta talk. We'll do that at break. When I take a break. goalie quiet, the adults are talking. Run, it's a trap. Adults, where? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right, good point. Boat. Church. House. Boat. We have one more set of cars to hook up, Wally, and then we make tracks for FM, for the farm. That's where these ammonium nitrate cars are going, dude. Is that what you were asking, Turtle? Boathouse or houseboat? That is the question. Yeah, thanks, man. I got you, man. I got you. Excavator. NASA presser tomorrow. Wat dit betekent? Bidin, wat dit betekent? En wat, ja, Dien, wat dit betekent? Sorry, listeners. No, what it pertaining? What is it pertaining? What regarding? I don't know what you just said. Hello, my name is Serge, and how can I help you today? How much one of these pieces go for? $150,000. Get the frick out of here! No, I cannot be getting out of here because it's a really important piece. You sell any of these recently? Yeah, I sold one the other day to a customer. Get the frick out! I cannot be getting out of here. Firefly Artemis, right on. Okay, yeah, Firefly's mission, got it. One moment. Tell Miss Jenny Summers that Mr. Ahmed Foley, Ahwell Foley is here. Oh, we got a ways to go. Oh, you want the lemon twist? Donnie, what is this? You have to go and polite to scrub for the customer. It's not sexy. No, it's not sexy. No, it's not sexy. Sorry. Urge? It sounds like a bit urgent. Yeah, DJ, we got a little ways to go. I'm gonna get the, I'm gonna get the train to that junction right there. That should be enough. You know what? I want to listen to the end of that song again. Squint your eyes. Can anybody see that far? I can't really see if I'm clear of that dang switch. You know what? We're gonna have to go check. No, Wrecker. People stopped watching playing the Pillar of Autumn, so I kind of took a little bit of a break from it. Yeah, the numbers didn't do very good. So we'll play again tomorrow, see what happens. I'm going to play Satisfactory tomorrow, I think. Get some work done on that dang thing. How does a train not derail if it's going around a curve like that? The tensioning for the gravitational force pushing down on the car is exceeding the tension force from the couplers. That's how it does it. It's a balance of forces, just like anything else. Oh, balls. Gotta go ahead. It's probably a car length. You need a distance tracker? You need to distance yourself from me. So full pace, you have your tension in the couplers, right? Obviously the coupler's pulling, right? They're pulling the train. So that you get tension. That creates force between the cars. If the gravitational force pushing down on these cars, basically how much the wheel is pushing down on the track, right? As long as that force pushing down on the track exceeds that force, the train won't derail. But if the tension force exceeds the gravitational force, right? If the tension force exceeds the weight of the car, it'll fly off the track. It'll rubber band. It'd be like pulling a string straight. That's the other reason why you don't go fast in the yard. But as long as the weight of the car, the force from the weight of the car, right, doesn't exceed the tension force from the coupler, we're fine. Yeah, you can pull it around as many corners as you want. It just looks wrong. A lot of things in physics don't look right. Let me put it that way. Like, filling up a big aluminum tube with liquid oxygen and RP1 and then forcing it out the bottom. One more thing to hook up, Trey. Not with the difficulty levels where they are, Antonin, no. One more line of things, a train to hook up, Pope. Have any idea what you could do with an aluminum tube? AC Crack, what's up, dude? We're clear. I don't trust it, so I'm gonna double check it. There's no door there, idiot. Cool. We got another D6 and two. What is that? It has 282. 282, 730. 282, 730. All right. Nice. What is that up? 282. Yeah, 282 locomotive. It says it. Hey, it says it right in the name, moron. Oh, really? Today I learned what Detroit style pizza is. Detroit style pizza is just Sicilian, dude. It's pan pizza. Yeah, man. Sicilian style. It's great. Fantastic. Look at that. Hey, drummer, thumbnail time. Cool. Hopefully you got it. No problem. Only if the thumbnail dings. I'm sorry, chat. I'm afraid I can't do that. I have none of that ding. What days are you going to take off for the upcoming holidays? 24th, 25th, and obviously the weekends. I think that's it, dude. I might take the 28th off, which is a Friday. But yeah, there's not going to be one big contiguous break like there was in November. Not doing that. Are you gonna do GTA on New Year's Eve? Probably not. well, we got a ways to go. Your toy train's always derailed because I made them too long. No, your toy train's derailed because your cars weren't heavy enough. Put some rocks on your flat cars, man, and it won't derail. Is New Year's Eve gonna be filled with long drinks again? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be here for it. Oh no. When he is thirsty. Oh. Another step. Low Earl. She got some low Earls. No, no, she's just low on oil, that's all. We're gonna have to uncouple. We gotta uncouple and bring it to the servicing station to fill her up. Yeah, it's just adding another step. I don't think I'm gonna get this done before Space News, dude. That's the problem. Now, we'll just fuel up. Not a big deal. Well, you know what they say. Balls. Yep. Is there a limit to the length of a freight train? How much tractive effort and how much power denotes how big of a train you can get or make? You could do it, RC, yeah. Yeah, guys, out west, you're gonna see a train. You'll see trains, yeah, 2 to 3 miles long. 100,000 ton train, easy. This is a short train for the US, believe it or not. Like a really short train. In fact, during the Excellent Adventure, when Ernok and I went on that big road trip, right? Dude, I counted like 120 car consist, which is bananas. That's huge. Actually, that's huge for me. That's not really that big. Alright, that's enough of a shunt there. EJ, is this the study level version of Train Simulator World? Something like that, Ed. You're just off the CNKC main line. Yeah, there's, dude, trains for days. They're so ridiculously long. Like I said, trains are amazingly efficient at moving like big cargo long distances. Like They can move a container ship worth of cargo across the entire country. That's pretty ridiculous capability, considering how many trucks you'd need to do that. Nope. Hook up back to front. Tension it. Cool. All right, let's fill up number 20. Take the jobs, and we'll see how far we can go from there. Turntable's already lined up for the maintenance booth, so... Hey, you gotta make it go forward first. Nice, worse. That's cool. In Canada, max train length is 4.2 kilometers by law. Alright. Gonna fill up 20 and assemble this. Then we go for a ride. See how far we can get. Train length is limited to 740 meters in Germany. Jeez. I like trains. Karen, 35-month resub.
Discovery, go and
There it
throttle up.
is. I filled it up before we left the city south, Stuart. Should be good. Okay, we're fueled up. Indy's out. Hey guys, after we get this train all staged up and ready to go, I'm probably gonna have to take a break for a second. Not like a regular Space News break, but shut the stream off for a second, and be back at like at 5:30 for Space News. I got there's a NSF meeting. I have to. My presence isn't required, but I need to jump in there. Just got in here. Dang. I'm sorry, man. Don't worry. We'll play more Derail. Probably we could do Derail for after hours. Finish up this train for after hours tomorrow. My wife? And it. Okay. Man, this cab just seems super dirty now compared to the other one. Longest train in the U.S. measured 6,100 meters. That's like a, let's see. Almost 4 miles long. A mile? No. 1,600 meters is 1 mile, O10. So if it's 6,100 meters, right? 3.2 mile or 3.2 kilometers is 2 miles. That would mean 6.4 kilometers is 4 miles. So that's almost a 4 mile long train. That's a big train. Imagine waiting for that train to pass a crossing. Yeah, fortunately out west of Cato, you don't really get many level crossings. Don't get me wrong, they exist, but everything is not like a bridge. Still assembling the train. Yeah, I just got done, but drummer, I have to, NSF has a company-wide meeting that I have to, that I want to go to. So we're gonna stop here for now, and then I'm gonna shut the stream, and I'll be back for Space News, dudes. Did you watch the Astro live stream yesterday? I haven't, thousands, but we could talk about that during Space News. Could you take a quick screenshot? You weren't here, dude. I had a nice shot of, well, basically this shot during the day. Probably about 30 minutes back in the VOD. I left it on this for a second so you could see it. All right, dudes. All right, stop that for a second. Go here like this. Override it because we're on Iron Man mode. And then quit. All right, so guys, once again, I will be back for Space News here in a second, and I don't want... Is NSF okay? It's just a company-wide meeting, Trey. Yeah, everything is fine. I haven't been to one, dude. Like, I should probably go to these things, you know, like, the boys know, they know that I'm streaming, so that's why they don't get up my tail about it, but I want to. I want to attend one. So, we're gonna go do that, and I'll probably be back. I'll be back basically right around time for Space News. So, thank you for watching this derail segment, guys. I'm gonna go get on that, and yeah, I want to see what these company meetings are all about. I will be back for space news at our regular start time. Yeah, hope you enjoyed assembling the train. We will finish assembling that train finish driving that train to its destination tomorrow for after hours. So tomorrow we're gonna do satisfactory space news and then derail. But tonight for after hours we got workers. So space news and workers on the latter half of this stream today. So I'll be back in about an hour and a half, something like that, for space news. Probably about an hour. And I will see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Be back very soon.